change of heart, I felt different at first. Lot of pain, lot of hurt, but still could have been worse. In a big city in pole position when you reverse. She had the new convertible, the little Xauusd vert. Down payment on the cost of your love and on a purse. Go to work or whatever she said, whatever works. Unemployed early in the story, I was starting off. Had to Ford Focus before I couldn't afford a car. Now she finna throw it like she do it for an Audemars. Meeting with some ministers and kings, I was nodding off. Haven't seen the kingdom as royal as my daughters are. I'm all falling for the fake news, man, I'm logging off. They send shots while we spin blocks in an armored car. Now they want the tea cause it's piping hot. Life gave me lemons, made an Arnold Palmer on the rocks. I feel like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Contract terminator on the spot. They want a back and forth, I'd rather not. Easy airbags when I'm crashing out. They gon' hate it with a passion now. I love it. Man, had to change your heart, I felt different at first. Lot of pain, lot of hurt, but still could have been worse, man. It still could have been worse. In the big city in pole position when you reverse. She had the new convertible, the little Xauusd vert. Down payment on the cost of your love, went on a purse. Go to work or whatever she said, whatever works, works. 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 Whatever works,
Yeah, 4, 5, 10, 5, 7, shoot right at your bucket. Balenciaga, weird drip, she don't get no fuss, I got money. My bitch got that water, but it's not the sunny. Young rich nigga, I fuck your daughter. All these hoes love me, all these hoes fake, all these hoes drunk. I been putting my cards right, just like Tim. Take your girl to my world, she tryna go on. I'm in the battlefield with her, take you put up with her tongue. My brain Adamsville, catching kills, yeah, he doing numbers. Turn you to a statistic, no reindeer, but we listen. Can't identify the ingredients, but I'm cooking in the kitchen. If the bitch been disobedient, I'ma put her in timeout. Counting scales in my spot, I got planks in my fridge. Bitch came from my buses, off of what I from Madrid. You ain't seen what I seen, you ain't did what I did. Chains on like a king, I smoke punch, you smoke me. I'm outside, but on my mix. Grab up punch like Jutsu kick. Shawty shaking her ass, she ain't got no class, I like that shit. She gon' let me pop this shit, she gon' let me pop that. You like red, I'm like me, bro, you can't get your like that. I know you ain't like that, I know you ain't. Niggas got the shop high, we influence. I switch swag up, now you tryna do it. You fucking on that dirty bitch, she came out to it. I wouldn't even lie to it, I wouldn't even fuck that bitch. Pull up Sunset too, but pull up 5, I see. Trapping in this rush, swear I'm never gonna win in this bitch. Bitches double over and ain't no win, but like this. I'm about.
Jack, I can't even play music no more, man. I cannot even play music no more. Good morning, everybody. All right. I don't need these. Chat. Today is today is a newsless day. So we have no news today. I think for the rest of the week we have no news. So it's just whatever price decides to throw at us. But yeah, it looks like we're kind of still in the same type of range here. From, let's see, is this the same range as yesterday? Is this the same range? So Sunday, Monday, today's Wednesday, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And hold on. My brain is not on yet. So Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, so I guess you just continued up yesterday for a bit, right? Up towards the, I guess, this resistance. And then you got, yeah, so it looks like this might, I mean, this pulled back again after coming up towards that area. I think this is the steepest pullback you've had so far. I think volume could be a bit better, hopefully today. It's a lot more directional. But yeah, with this being like somewhat of a higher low here, I wonder if this is now gonna be if you were to come back up above the highs, that would be enough for us to actually take us up now towards this next resistance, which is right here, right? 4889. Now this was a nice wick entry too. Daily doesn't have a top wick yet, right? Daily is just bottom wick. So let's see, daily. Yeah, daily, all you have is a bottom wick. You have still the leg kind of from the other day, but that doesn't have to be filled immediately. That can be filled throughout the week at any given point. Let's see. For what is this? Yeah, 4893 is gonna be pretty important. So let's put something here. 4893. And then what else do we add? Hmm. 4893, right? Because if you were to continue pushing up, that's going to be the zone that you'll struggle at next before deciding where it wants to go. So it can push through there, continue further that, but that is the next like resistance. And then what else do we got? We got your most recent support level, which would be you can put it here. Yeah, you know what? I think it's gonna be somewhere around here. Just like I don't know how strong this would be too, because if you break below these areas today, then you're gonna likely pop below the ranges. So you do want to see these zones hold, which is 47.61. Yeah, 47.61 is your next support. So if you were to like close below these ranges, right? If you were to close below 47.61, it gets interesting because below there kind of takes you back into the previous ranges, which is like back below these areas here, right? Which I think is like your market opening area before you have the gap down, because then you'd be back into the ranges like this, right? And then I think at that point, weekly flips bearish. Does it flip bearish? Yeah, at that point, weekly begins to flip bearish. Weekly flips bearish at 46.77 zones. So a little further. Wait, is that different from MT5? No, same zone, like 46.77. Yeah, so that's where the weekly flips bearish at. And that's also where the monthly flips bearish at as well. So yeah, 47.61 is very important. Especially if you break below, you're just back into the range, right? Last week's range, and you will likely get a continuation below there. So if you can hold 47.61, right, it can come all the way down towards there and tap it. It's fine, but closing below and creating structure below becomes an issue, right? But you can come down below, tap it, and then still reject, and then still make your way up, right? Because we're trying to figure out today if this right here is gonna be your higher low, right? We're trying to figure out if this is like gonna be your higher low for us to continue up towards the top of the range next, which is like roughly here. And then as it re-breaks the high of 49.3, if that could also continue further above here, right? Like I'll put a zone up here as well, but this is your next area right here. So you came close to tapping it today. You came close to tapping it, I think, on Thursday or Tuesday last week. So if you were to kind of make your way up above 48.93, then I would assume your next zone is 49.80, which is this resistance next. So you have a lot of range if you could continue up, right? And I'll say that that'll be a lot more directional, because I don't even think yesterday was this week as you've had direction yet. I think you're still lacking a lot of volume, but the difference between yesterday and today was that you actually have like a pullback. We assumed that this yesterday was like well, yes, this was the pullback yesterday too, right? That was the biggest one, but compared to like this, right, much wider of a pullback. But the difference is, or the thing is, you still don't have volume, right? It's still very slow up yesterday, even that 10 a.m. move, and then on the way down for the pullbacks, it's very slow as well. So it's not like picking up the volume, it's not doing anything different yet, but it is creating structure, so that's good. Right, so could be more bullish directional today for the first time of the week, which is why I said like could be the biggest day of the week today. But yeah, the earlier move is better into the session, right? So it's currently 8:44. You have a 15 closure. I mean, this pullback has been, I think, 830 pips, and then I guess since London, you moved down approximately like 340, and now you just kind of been like hovering between these areas here. So you see like a significant change eventually today. It's just a matter of when, right? Yesterday it came in at, I think 9:30 was the first set of volume, and then you had that pullback at 10. Was it 10? No, it wasn't this. It was this. This is what we saw, right? Yeah, so you had the first set of volume coming in at around like I think 9:30, and then second set came in at like around 10:15, 10:20. So we can move at like 8 to 9, like between now and 9. That'll be a lot better because then it can actually pick up in volume and then eventually give us some ideas, right? But right now I don't have much ideas. Like maybe just the idea behind above 48.60. I'm looking at wick entry buys as well, but yeah, like 47.61 there's potential, but 47.61 is pretty strong zone in terms of like if that breaks, it's gonna rip through. It's not just gonna like hover and hold that zone, especially if you start to create structure in the way down, right? So that it matters how you come down as well. But so far you've had like, I'll guess you can say highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, right? Like you've been creating a structure. It hasn't been like one strong drop. If it was one strong drop, then I think different story, but this is quite a bit of structure. How far is this? 500? 470 until that support zone. So we'll see. We'll see how it comes down, but could be wick entry buys, and then obviously below 47.61. That's when like not just like tapping it, but like if you close below, and then you continue to hold these zones at 47.61, like for a structure, and then re-break. Eventually, you'll get your continuation, and then we'll look for continuation of sells, right, within these areas. So it could be both ends today, buys or sells. Same boat we've been in for the last like week and a half, I'll say. But I think for a week and a half, you haven't really had like set direction, right? You've been kind of stuck in this You've been stuck in this though, right? So we've been going up very slowly. Otherwise, would have picked up by now. But very slowly in the way up. Lots of ranges, lots of higher lows in the way up, lots of structure as well, but just not like these bullish pushes aren't clean. They haven't been clean for like 2 weeks. So there is still a chance of a 1-2 pop. And if you get a 1-2 pop for a correction of the last 2 weeks move, then what's gonna happen is you're doing what? If you get something like this, what are you gonna be doing next week? Or for next for the last 2 weeks, you would have just followed this trend, right? You're still somewhat bearish for like on the monthly. So like since maybe January for the year, you've been like more so bearish, right? It's been coming down. This is like your first wave, and then you can see like you had kind of similar thing, like when you had the pullback up here after the push down. I think this was a bit stronger though than this. Like this has been very weak, but slowly pull back and then 1-2 correction right away, and then 1-2 correction that corrected this a lot quicker, right? So like same thing can happen here as well within that range there, right? You see your 1-2 correction here, and then you had more range for a little bit, but then you had off the bat another correction. So yeah, let's make this green, right? So yeah, this right here, this yellow zone is a bit weaker than the first time that you created the range, a lot weaker. So at any given point that can happen too, right? So it's like a battle between that and a battle between whether price could also, like, because this is still at the end of the day structure. Same thing was this, like there was also still structure there, but it's not about like how high you're coming up, because this corrected pretty high, but it's about like how you're actually showing the pushes up, like how we're actually driving up, right? Not about like, oh, whether we move like 400 or 500 pips up. It's like, okay, how consistent are these moves? So I think for the first half of, or the beginning of the year, I don't think we had any positions. Like I think we had maybe in January, like I don't think we had a lot until like maybe March, April picked up for us. So like it makes sense with looking at the structure as well, right? I think we had more so ideas throughout the month or throughout the year as we had more consistent pushes, right? For April too. April has been for the most part just kind of like in the ranges here, and you haven't really had any like set direction yet. So yeah, just be patient. So ideas could be coming today. All right, but yeah, that's like what I mean by when I say like 1-2 pop overall. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, last thing. But yeah, this can also be structure as well, right? This can also be like higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Like there's still higher lows, which could take you up towards the top of the range, right? Next top of the range is like here. So that could also make sense too. But you're going to need to come back up to re-break the size here, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it, chat. 250 pips. From here to here, 600. 630, 560. Yeah, that's about it. All right. But news, we have nothing today. So no news today, no news throughout the week. Just yesterday. And that's it. Until core retail sales on Monday. Or Tuesday. Tuesday you got core retail sales. Wednesday, nothing. Next week, Thursday, nothing. Friday, yeah, next 2 weeks are kind of like dry for red folders. You know what I mean? Yeah. You said this is a 4-hour leg. Yeah, this is a 4-hour leg candle. So yeah, maybe we can take advantage of this instead of the. Yeah, I'm assuming above 40 or 48.52, above those areas. Let's see, leg candle. So you might need a line right here. 37. Okay, let's mark this up on over here. $48.93, 47.61. $47.61. What else we got? 48.37. Seems about right. For lead body area right there at 48.37. And then yeah, we'll see how this goes. How much is that leg candle? 330 pips. 260 away from the body reaction. Cool. $48.92. So yeah, I think although it was like pretty although it was pretty slow, like we still had trades within these ranges here. If anything more than this push down. But I think it's been, I don't know, almost a month. In 8 days, it'll be a month since we've been just ranging up. So what price would you like to hit to get in for sells? Like I don't think we'll start like actively looking for the sells until below 47.61. So below 47.61 is the zone, but it's not like 47.61 sell, right? It's like wait to see if we can even come down towards 61, and then we want to see two things on the way down. You want to see how it comes down, very key, whether it starts glitching down prior or after, and structure below 61, depending on how it comes down. So basically, like, don't like we just have an idea ready below 61, but like we're not like actively hunting for anything until we actually see how it comes down, because it'll change the way we approach it, right? If it's like slow on the way down, if let's say price is like, you know, very slow, like what it's been doing on the way down, then we'll wait for price to close below, and then we'll wait for like a pullback, right? Something to hold that zone if it's very slow. But I would like to see like it glitch a little bit if it's not a lot, like after below 61. And then you want to see structure, And after structure, you want to see it break the lows. So then that could lead you to taking sells and stuff at 61. That can be more so below 47.24, right? Because you gotta wait for like volume to kind of kick in. And if you get volume, you're not gonna be part of that push. So that'll take you below there. But if it starts glitching down, right? If we start, let's say from here, it just kind of starts ripping like straight down like this, then different story, right? You can get on like within the same candles. So as it comes, let's say it starts glitching, as it starts coming down, pulling back, right? Re-breaking its lows, we can just get in right away, right? Then you'll eventually come down to fill the ranges. You know what I mean? So it really depends on how it comes down. But like until like 61, I'm assuming. Unless you come up towards like, unless you come up above, let's say you start pushing up here, and then you come up to tap into like 48.93 first without coming down, and then all of a sudden you start shifting back into the ranges, we can start looking for sells within below here, below 48.02, right? So a lot closer, but not really, because you're just making a steeper high. So you're just shifting the zone further down, basically, or further up. Yeah. Shit, 8 years of trading. All right, 7 years on this Zoom annotation stuff, or 6 years on it. I think I would probably take this Zoom annotation over TradingView if I were to pick between the two, because I'll keep MT5, and then if I were to take like I'd rather take this, use this over TradingView, because I actually use this to draw out my ideas. That's how I visualize it first. No worries, Carl. Okay, 9 a.m. here. 4 close. How's it closing? Four-hour closing. Kind of like weak bearish. I'm trying to see if it's closing below a zone. I don't think so. I think it's still kind of hovering above these areas. Yeah, still like hovering these zones here above that area, which means you can still get a bottom wick. Because yeah, if you get a straight drop towards like 47.61, I wonder if we can get wick entry buys then from where you are, because then you'll fill that wick. That'll be out the way. And then you're looking at 61 or 47.70 even. No bottom wick zone right here. That could be the next reaction zone. It's 380 pips still on the way down, so it's going to require a bit. But that could be a possibility. Oh, I fixed the spreadsheet. I also fixed the drive, but I'm gonna send the link for the drive after. Yeah, I fixed the spreadsheet. Try doing exclamation point journal for the journal template, and then try doing exclamation point do exclamation point trades for like my trade tracker. So that record you see at the top left, you'll see like a trade tracker for it. Yeah, I'll put this over here. True. Yesterday's trade break even? No, we didn't get a trade yesterday. Actually, yeah, no, we didn't get a trade yesterday. All right, that. Cam under desk. If You figure it out on trendline channel from Monday, Tuesday, and today. It will break below a trendline channel. That's very good information. Thank you, man. Yeah, break a structure, trendline. For sure, for sure. Would you do another account with higher risk style trading? No. I don't believe in, like, I don't categorize it as like higher risk or lower risk, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the same risk. No, I don't do that. I just see it as the same risk though. Half ports. Check it out, 15-minute trendline channel. I'm gonna get some coffee, man. Hold on. Do you ever go full risk on a trade because you knew the market was easy to lick? No. I think that's like maybe like first year trading stuff. You don't want to do that stuff. That doesn't like lead you to like any good longevity. Like you have to approach every trade, like you have to rewire your brain to approach every trade the same, because the moment you start seeing this trade as a higher probability than that trade, it means you're not taking the highest probability trade. It means that you see lower quality sales, but you're willing to take it just because you have the itch to take a trade. So like you have to just rewire that brain to see like every trade is the same. Like it's like probability or none at all. Like if it's not part of like your playbook, and it's no trades at it whatsoever. But now imagine me today, being like, hey, I'm gonna decide to take a lower probability trade today. Like for what? Well, why don't I just sit around and wait for like my actual high probability trade to play out, right? So like, but when you see it as like, oh, today's trade is extra high probability, that's extra enter. It's like you shouldn't see it as like extra high probability. You should see it as like higher probability or not. If you have a like dedicated playbook to that, because it doesn't like lead to any good longevity. Like it doesn't last that long with that approach. You might last for like one market cycle, and then next market cycle, next thing you know, you blow the account, and then you gotta wait for the next paycheck to kind of come in before you deposit again. And then you get that paycheck, and you have like a little fresh start because your mind's fresh now, and then you fall into the same habits because you took a break since you fucking were waiting for your paycheck instead of like look at the chart still every day. Then you come back, you know, you go on a little hot streak on the first return, and then next thing you know, the bad habits appear again. The bad habits that you started. So you have to like rewire that entire brain to like it's either high probability trades or no trades whatsoever. And if you don't know what high probability trades are, then that just means you need more. You just need to work on your playbook more, right? But yeah, cause it's trading. I mean, depends how you want to play it. Like that's how I trade, right? But if you want to just like fuck around, or not fuck around, but be a little more loose with it, you can be more loose with it. But just the bad habits that you kind of create through time becomes an issue. Can you copy a $50? I don't think. Yeah, chat. What's 0.01 lot? No, I don't think so. No. 500 pips and you're done, right? Yeah, no, you can't. Because you can't go beyond. You can go micro lots or something. If you have a micro account. Yeah, if you have a micro account, you could. Because then you can go smaller risk, but $50. 500 drawdown is GG's. And it will be GG's. Hi, Dewey. Hi, Wheat. And no music today. You know what? Let's try that music that makes me hungry, and we'll see if we like it or not. You know, we'll never know until we try, but from my past experience, this music makes me mad hungry. Can't, man. I can't. Let's try something else. Let me not give up too early. Did I get copyright strike? No, not a strike. I just got copyright. Copyright, just regular copyright. Where is this stuff at? Any 2026 stuff? 2026. Damn, just this one playlist. Already hungry, man. What's this? You know what? Fuck it. I give up. Yo, Captain. Well, why you come here with that weird ass energy? Just let the man take his positions. Goddamn. Just let FGT you know, take his shit. Goddamn. Goddamn. Fuck that music for real, bruh. This shit. If I can find some good stuff, chat, I would. Let's see. It all sounds the same. It's just like the same lo-fi stuff that this puts me to sleep. Oh, wait, this playlist might be working actually. There it is. Is this some volume? 200 pips to go to the top of the range. Let's see. W Wicked. Ooh. Some volume. Yo, 8 minutes till NYC Open. Y'all hear the birds chirping? Or no, Mike don't pick that up no more. Wow, we had 31 trades last year in April. 31 trades in April last year. March, we had 35. But look, last year, we had 31 trades in April, 120 pips. This year, 4 trades in April, 143 pips. Quarter one, last year we took, I think 62 trades, 337 pips net. This year, 26 trades. Wait, what was it last year? 62? Yeah, 62 last year in quarter one. This year, 26, 812. So like this year, like a lot less trades, but pip count's a lot higher. Right, I think average pips kind of gone up too. Last year average pips was 5, and this year average pips is 31. So obviously volume has huge factor too, right? It's been more volatile for the last 2 quarters. But quarter 4 last year we did 800 as well. So not bad. All right. This is re-breaking. NYC Open in 4 minutes, guys. All right, so we'll see if that brings us volume in. You have a little push here, so that's good. 60 pip pop. You still got around like 160 to go until 37. I think 37 is the leg candle body reaction, so like that's around here. So that zone, you'll likely get a reaction off of that area, and then we'll see if we can get the leg candle fill afterwards. Right above 37, 38, you have a leg candle fill up towards 71, so you have a lot of range. That's I think 350, 400 bit range, 330, 320, 300. So it's not bad. A lot of range. It's just a matter of we can make our way up there, right? and daily flip there as well. And yeah, this could be still, like, for those that missed the analysis, like this right here, we're just trying to figure out if today we have enough like structure, right? This is the steepest pullback you've had. This could be seen as a higher low. So if you make your way back above here, instead of looking for buys above the break of the highs, maybe we can get a jump start above a little lower, which is 37, which is the leg candle fill, right? So that's the reason why I moved it down there, just because of the leg candle. But yeah, we're trying to figure out if that's going to be your higher low to finally give you a pop for the month towards the top of the range next, or there's still a chance that this could still come down below 61, right? So we're just in between the two areas. If it does come down towards 61, then there's a high chance you're like gonna fake back into the range from this week, right? From Sunday, Monday. So those are our two ideas today, like two overall ideas. Not bad, though. Not bad. And what I see right here, this candle is closing, looks like it's gonna close pretty strong. Strong bullish. So we'll see the next one gets a bottom wick or just decides to shoot straight up. For the leg candle, you're looking for the, like, very important to pay attention to the way it moves, right? But if this is your 4 leg candle, as you test the body area, so let's say you come up, you usually get a reaction off the body again, right? So you can get a pullback there, and then as you re-break the highs, you'll make a new high. Now you're breaking, like, actually back into that range, and you're also breaking to the leg candle fill, right? And then all you need to do after that is just hold that 37 zone. If you can hold that zone, re-break these highs up here at 48.50 or wherever the high is that it makes once it re-breaks the body area, we won't know till later. Once it re-breaks that second high, that's usually your buy stop or your continuation, right? That is going to be your position, and then you'll take it up towards the leg candle body. So like the entire candle is like 320, 330 pips. But if you get above 50, it's going to be 170, which is still quite a bit of ranges. Still very doable. But yeah, that's like the closest idea we have right now. Next. Did it show the losses? These ones? Yeah, this is net pips, so it's gonna show combined wins and losses. Like for Q1 this year, we took a huge loss to start the year off. So we only like broke even in like March. Profit wise. I think pips wise a lot more, but I think after that first trade we adjusted to lots because the stops got way bigger for certain trades. Why didn't this add up? That's not right. Oh, star imbalance. Oh no. $1,000. I don't know. Yeah, NYC open here. Let's see what this does here. You have a strong bullish candle. So you're like 150 pips away here. 150 pips away from tapping 37. And I think this is the first time you're breaking structure too, because you've been like kind of holding the ranges, right? Like lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. And then all of a sudden this is like actually breaking the previous high, right? So this could be now your higher high. So if you come down for this and then you come back up, that was your higher low, you re-break the highs, that'll be your pop for the leg candle. So even if you come down to break the lows here, that still has a chance to re-break, and then this could be your higher low, which is your first higher low since the initial pop down, right? And if that happens, then that's your leg candle body reaction area. So hopefully quick. It's already 9:30 here, so like you still haven't had that first set of that came in yet. My granny always said not drinking smooth said that cup you might hurt your eye. True. But I hold it to the side. Smooth's kind of long. That's what I'm saying. Need to have a higher low to push up higher. Yeah, and you got one right here, right? So this could be your higher low, or it could be a steeper one. But remember, if you're looking for the leg candle fill, either way, if you get it doesn't matter if you get it like down here or here, because if as you approach that 4-hour body area on the leg candle on the 4, you'll get that reaction, and that reaction is gonna be your what? Higher low, right? So let's say you come up towards a 48.37, and then you get a reaction off of 37. That could be your higher low now, right? So if it doesn't form it here, or maybe it already formed it here, because this is somewhat of a higher low too, but you can also still get one there too, right? And then now you have what? 2 higher lows. What's 2 higher lows? More structure, which is a good thing if you want to take the buys, because you have more structure, you have more, it could lead to more drive with the more structure you have printed. US oil. What do you mean by US oil? Wow, will anything come out yet? No unexpected news? $71,000 traders online right now. It's pretty good. My eyes indicator is indicating. Oops. God damn. It's volume, man. Maybe you'll correct the kanji from yesterday. 15 closure here, guys. The 15 candle is gonna close bullish or doji maybe. So the 15-week bearish. 30-minute candle is still open here. You have 15 minutes for the 1 hour closure. Maybe you'll start picking up right now. It looks like it may start picking up right now. Spreads got a little tighter, starting to glitch a little bit here on the 1. So maybe this could be the one. Let's see. Re-breaking the highs. How much is that push? 46 pips. Maybe because everyone expected to move during the war. Because if everyone expected to move, or everyone expected to move in a certain direction, what do you think price is gonna do? Let's see, re-breaking the highs. Could this be the push? Something. You start and buy when red candle close? No. I'll start to buy if you start to actually break above 37. We're looking for the leg candle fill still from the earlier. So like whatever my analysis was at like 8 is still my same analysis there. I mean, we're just waiting for that to actually print. So there's nothing I can really do between like here to 37 or from 48.37 all the way down to like 47.61. There's not much I can really do at the moment until we get more information. So I want to see if you can either break into this range today, or maybe you can break into this range and then come back into the ranges below here, and then there could be sells ahead of 47.61. That's also an idea too. But I think the next closest idea we have right now, like the next closest thing to forming, is gonna be the leg candle fill on the 4. So that's still what we're waiting for. But you need volume still, right? So we're just waiting for volume as well. We've been waiting for volume throughout the entire week too. So that still hasn't kicked in. All right, you see how like slow these moves up are? Very slow. And then also on the way down too, very slow as well. So nothing has been consistent yet. So I'm hoping that could be like today where you actually start picking up in volume, so we can get like a set direction for the day. No man, no music today. I had some issues yesterday. No music, no music. He doesn't do it, no music. Just the charts. Chat, how many trades you guys have for the week? Hey Penzo, Ye's coming to Poland. Maybe you'll see Travis. Zero trades? Nice. Very nice. Chat, 54 likes? Can we get to 100? Can we get to 100 likes? How much you start with until you reach 2,335 today? We started this account at 1,000 about a year ago. Yeah, basically a year ago. So we've had like $733 in withdrawals since, and profit 2K. So without withdrawals, the account I think will be sitting at 3K. Sleeper market. Yeah, this week's been pretty slow, man. But I still think today could be a pretty big day. It's just like the later this volume comes in, the later the day can be. So if the volume's like, if the first set of volume comes in at like 10, then you can get direction by like 11:30, right? So this is a little later. But I think it's very possible, especially above here. You have like that 4-hour leg candle. Let's see, 100 pips away now from the leg candle body reaction. Let's see, you can get that tap. That is going to be your daily flip as well. And then you might get another reaction. So hopefully a nice bottom wick for like 130 or something after. But that would be nice. And the rebreak of the highs could be something. Spreads got very tight just now. What's up, Wicked? All right, cool. Let's see. If you there's a slight chance we could even get a wick entry sells too. There's a bunch of ideas, but if we get a wick entry sell, like let's say we don't get in like any ideas between 37 and 48.91, like for that leg candle fill, if it just shoots up towards like 91, 98 zones, like up into these areas, we can get a first initial reaction type of entry. But we still have the leg candle fill in mind here, right? So I preferably want to be part of that. But if we don't, then there could also be a first initial reaction Right now it shows 91, but based on how it comes up, that could change too. The zones, the levels. But yeah, 4-hour leg candle still here. 350 pips to fill. You are 50 pips away now from getting the first initial body reaction off of the leg candle at 48.37. So just waiting for volume. I think it looks a little better now compared to earlier when it comes to volume, but still not like the consistency we want yet. So you gotta keep mixing. I think you can also get a 1-2 pop correction of this move as well, right? It was also very slow. I think the only issue is that with that would be my sell zones will still be below like 61. Unless you like pop up first to break above 48.37, and then you should like start shifting back into the range. Then I'll look for like ideas for continuations down below like 48.04. I'm gonna need to see this come up to break above 37 at least. Because if it comes down from here, you can still also get like this is still higher low territory, right? To kind of come up. You can get that too. That's also another idea. Like you can get a 1-2 pop correction of this move, right? And then after that, start shifting back above. If it does that, then that's a leg candle fill. Actually, it's the same thing. Same buys we'll be looking for, just with more information with the higher low. So lots of like scenarios though for the day. Hold on. chilling. Just waiting for price to move here. Just just waiting for price to kind of pick up. Oh, there's a 30-minute leg candle too. A little small one right here. To come down though. Not bad. Still got 50 minutes here, guys. But I think if we don't move by I think there's a 90 not 90. Maybe like a 75% chance we'll get movement before 10:30. But yeah, if we're still here by 10:45, then we'll just call it. So still a lot of time. First set of volume like hasn't came in today at all yet. So like super late day today. The later the first set comes in there, the later the direction starts to format. So you could also be looking at 12, 1. All right, do you have any yellow folders today? No. What's IMF? IMF meetings. FOMC member speaks. Beige book. What that mean? Yeah, that's all you got. Beige book. End the stream. Holy. I gotta change the title, I think. The slowest day of the week. Don't worry though. I think we'll be good for 10:21. 9 more minutes until volume. 10:21 a.m. Eastern. Should be some. I'm gonna try to use the RR. Oh man. All right, 10:17. You got 4 minutes until invisible news here. Let's see how this invisible news comes out. 4 more minutes until invisible red folder. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying this range here, hit the like button. Let me know how much you guys enjoy this range that we're in right now. Let's see. Oh man, I'm fucking sleepy looking at this range. What's up, Space Cadet? Where's yeah? Oh, you asked me to play this yesterday. I don't have a playlist right now, man. I have the old one only, the one that the DVS tunes one. But I don't think I've added to that playlist in forever. Since like 24, 25. You know what, Penzo? No, it's not ass, man. You just gotta, refine it a little bit, and then come back with some more. Try again the next day. Keep trying, and we'll get some bangers out eventually, man. We'll get these bangers out. Maybe one day they'll replace the emotes. The pickle? Yeah, the pickle. W pickle. W pickle. Oh my gosh. Alright. It's 10:21. There should be some volume coming in right now. As we speak. 10:21 a.m. Eastern here. Any second now. Do we get 100 likes yet? 76. Man. Almost there. 35 more pips. I do not recall pencil. $30 will end his life. True though. All right, guys. I think we have some volume. Got something here. Let's see. What was your biggest candle within the last within the session? Like, was this London? Biggest candle last time we had volume was 5 a.m. So 5 a.m. kind of popped down for 250 pips. All right. So your biggest 5-minute candle was 140 so far. So could you beat that? The thing about the sells is that like it's doable, but I would prefer if it can just tap into 37 first. Like if you can just tap 37 or break 37 and then make your way down below into like below like 4801, below 4801 will be valid. Below that range to continue further down. Or maybe even below 4805, right? But I would like to see it come up first at least. Because then you get a pullback. And then once you get that pullback, you'll see whether that is your higher low to continue up, or you'll see if it's going to correct this entire range within a 1-2 pop. But that first initial pop up will be that indication of volume, right? That's like your first set of volume that comes in for the day. So if we can clear it out the way, it'll be golden. If you come down from here, then it comes down from here. We'll look for continuation maybe below like 47.80 or something. So it's still really far from where it is. A little bit of volume here. 30-minute body reaction happened earlier. So if that's a 30-minute leg candle, you're re-breaking the lows now. So you might be able to fill the small leg candle here. Well, not small, 54 pips. Not bad. Not bad. And that's your 4-hour flip too. How far was it? 50 pips away from the leg candle body reaction. Damn. It's not bad. You have a little bit of volume here. A little bit. This minute candle was around 47 pips, so it's not bad. I think that's the most volume we've had all day today, so could be approaching the first set of volume for this session. Yo, you're gonna move at this rate, 12:30, 12:45. You'll have direction, but yeah, this is good. A little bit of volume kicking in, and it's slowly starting to correct this entire range here. So I wonder if you can make your way down towards the bottom of the range here. 48.15. Let's see. Let's see what this is. So could this be continuation to correct this entire range, right? Below like 48.05. I still don't think we'll get sells below 48.05. This is where it's from though. But if you can break 48.05 below like 48, 47, 84 could be ideas. It's just that we couldn't really tap into this range first. I was hoping you can clear that before rejecting, because then like below 48.05 would have been valid, right? But if it comes down from here, I'm going to have to wait until it actually clears this entire range here, in hopes that there's volume coming down too, right? But now you have as well, you do have higher lows and like more added higher lows to go up. So if you were to break above 48.37, I mean, nothing changes, right? We'll still look for the leg candle fill above there, above 48.37. But now we have just extra confirmations. If anything, we have more higher lows. So that'll be very good at as well for the buys. But yeah, I guess you can consider this being the first set of volume that came in today. Now it's like, what happens next, right? Where are we going to go to next? And will we keep that consistency in volume? So yeah, we'll see. For 10:38 here, so we have, I don't know, we got a little bit of time left. Still maybe 20 minutes until 11. What are you bobbing your head to? Music in my ear right now. You don't do that? Sometimes you just like play a note in your head. All right, Benzo. You can't use that as the meta. Okay. Come on, gold. Push in. Some volume here. How much was this 5 candle? 60 pips? Okay, it's improving. Previous one was 78. Not bad. Not bad. Holy, it's 11 though. 5-minute light candle. All right. No, stay longer. I think we are. We'll probably set session stop loss at 11, but I don't think we'll be off until maybe yeah, maybe a little bit after 11, maybe 11:20, 11:30. Yo, Captain and fucking Charlie, what are y'all beefing back and forth about, bro? Yo, you guys trying to prove 2 different points here. Charlie already got in and out of the position. And your bias can come right after Captain. So you go in the corner and Charlie go in this corner, Captain go to the other corner, and just chill the fuck out. You guys are arguing over something that both can play out in. What the fuck is this, bruh? Alright, man. Cool, 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 cool. Who did that? Oh, it's Penzo, man. That's Penzi. Discord opening soon, so you might have some competition, Penzo. All I can really do is just yawn and say, just wait. Holy. No trades for the week yet. Still pending. Yo, bro, look at the true opening. There's a gap. You think price could come down to fill it? Yeah, if you break below 47.61, there's a high chance you can probably like break back into this range. So that'll be your gap fill. Didn't it already fill the gap though? Like, wasn't this the gap and it already kind of came back up to correct it? Or what gap are you talking about? All right, I'm gonna change the title. Slowest day of the week. Hold on, you know what? Let me not change the title. It might be the biggest day of the week though. Might be 15 minutes left until 1 hour closure. Let's go. Small one at 474. I don't know which one you're talking about here. Oh, 474 down here. That one? Honestly, man, I think if it comes down, I don't think it has anything to do with that gap fill. Because the gap fills are just candles, right? Like you just draw it in there. It's a bullish candle. I think if it comes down, there'll be a break of range. So below 61 is pretty important. If you break below 61, your next zone is going to be back down here at 4,700 basically. So then you're breaking back into the range if you were to come down. And you'll be correct in this entire move the last 2 days because that entire move has been very slow, right? Yes, it was very slow up. The day prior was very slow up. Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday were very slow to go up in general. So if you come back to the range, you'll see like a 1-2 correction, 1-2 pop correction of it. But I don't think it'll have to do with the gap fill. I think if there's a gap fill, it'll fill the gap, right? But I think the reasoning for that won't be just the gap fill though. But yeah, below 61, you should fill that range between 61 all the way down to 4,700. That's how I see it. But like last 2 days were very slow. So very high chance if it's correction, it's going to be a lot quicker than it came up, right? Because this took how long to come up? Like this is like 70 bars here, 80 candles, 80 30-minute candles. Like 2 days and 2 hours. Right? It's not bad. It's still 1,400 pips, but I don't think you're like peak yet. Peak movement. Quarter two's been so sluggish, usually don't happen. Yeah, but you're like 14 days into the quarter, right? So like you still got a lot. Like you still got like the entire rest of the 3 months. April, May, June. So still like super early. Like you barely made your top wick and bottom wick for the monthly. Still got a lot of time. Don, what can you say about 4810 area? More liquidity? Yeah, there's like a minor support there. Here. It's a very weak zone though. It's very minor. It's not too major of an area. Like it shows you have like clean traffic till then. So you can still pop down and then come up, right? But I don't. I deleted all my zones in between. I think I have maybe 4805. A little lower here, 4800. I don't really have anything going on here. Unless you came up towards 37 first earlier. Then this move down, I think, could have been a bit more directional. It's GG. Let's see. 8 minutes until 1 hour closure. I think we got some potential here. Like volume came in at the first set of volume came in at 10:30 today, so still haven't found direction yet, but now you need continuous volume. I think there's a lot of potential for that from here on out. But like 11:30, 12, I think that's your prime time today probably. For direction. I still think it could be like the biggest day of the week. It's just very slow start today. What was the biggest day of the week so far? How much did you move for NY session? Sunday, Monday, right? Monday, nothing. Monday you move maybe like 380 pips. Tuesday wasn't bad. You move 430. Today, yeah, we'll see. Today you've only moved 200. But if it pushes down another 200 down below here, or down towards 47.61, and that's already the biggest day of the week. So let's see. Pretty slow on the way down. Nothing too crazy yet. Any buy zones? Yeah, above 37. Like above 37, you have clean traffic till 48.72. So I'm assuming between like 46 and 70 after the first pop into the range and hold. But still got a long way to go, like a lot of movements to go. But yeah, if you start pushing back up above the ranges there, start breaking into 37. Above there, it's a 4-hour leg candle. So all you gotta do is hold support, hold that range there, and then as you re-break the highs, you get that continuation, and then we'll look for buys up above that area. So yeah, it's gonna require like a bit more of this movement. Or we can also get a wick entry buys at like 47.61, but you still gotta drop 530 pips. So that's really far away still. And then it comes down to how it comes down to, like, is it gonna be a 1-2 pop down, or is it gonna be some structure? Is it gonna be slow still? So that'll determine whether we'll get the wick entry or not, wick entry buy or not at 61. Oh man, someone bring COVID back, bruh. Do you know the ICT concept turtle soup at 9:30 during NY session? The track you sent? Yeah, it looks like Road America. The one in Poland you sent. Looks like the Road America track. $88 likes. Hey, 12 away from 100. Can you get it? 12 away from 100. If you guys are enjoying this range, show me how much you guys enjoy by clicking the like button. As you have some volume kicking in again, you're making your way down towards that 81 zone or 4810 zone FGT. Should I dump it more? What, you and what'd you say earlier? You said you were. Yes, dump it more. Please. Need some volume. Alright, man, you done lost the plot. Alright. That is enough. That is enough. Chat, 1 hour opening here. You have a 1 hour closure. We are currently, we closed like bearish. I wouldn't say too strong of a bearish candle. But I wouldn't even consider maybe closing below the range. I think you close holding the ranges too. So nothing significant about the 1 hour closure. It's still within the same area. Still, like you can still consider it being in this zone still. I think you're still missing a top wick at 48.37 in order to continue down, or just a bit more structure for me to get positioned. So still waiting on that, see if you can create that. And then yeah, we'll start placing a session stop loss like shortly within once the 1 hour forms a little bit. And then we'll see where it goes from here. I still think late day though, right? Like first set of volume came in at 10:30 today. So usually when the first set of volume, like let's say on tomorrow comes in at 8:30, you would get direction by like 9:45, 10, right? So today, if that first set of volume came in at 10:30, you won't get direction until maybe like 11:40 to 12. So yeah, we'll see if this 1 hour count can pick up and give us some more volume, and then still a chance at positions, right, and ideas today. But I think so far for the NY session, your biggest candle has been like 76 pips. So let's see if this can rip, right? All it needs to really do is come down. Like I think if it comes down to 47.85, that's like already your biggest session of the week for volume. But like the way it came down so far has been very, very slow, right? So you're still lacking in that. But yeah, it's good. Picking up a little bit by bit. Just need to start glitching. I have no ideas here, right? So if it drops 250, it drops 250 in front of our eyes. But I think if we get continuation of sales, it'll be more so below 61. So it's gonna have to come down quite a bit until it makes some structure, right? If it came up like this earlier, if earlier it went up like tap 37, then maybe below here would have been ideas for us, right? But since it didn't, you can still come down, but I want to see more structure. So if you do get more structure being printed, then ideas could start flowing more ahead of 47.61. We can maybe get 4,800, right? Below 48.70, 47.84, right? But I just need to see that that structure start to form. This is kind of good here too. Like you can see right here, this spent a lot of time within the ranges over here, right? And when it came down, it was like a 1-2 correction. So that's good news for volume. This spent maybe 94 candles, 94 bars, so 90 minutes into the range, and then this corrected within 3 candles. So that's good news for volume. Next range would be like right here. So we'll see how fast that corrects. I think this range took how long? This thing took maybe like 33 candles on the 5. On the minute, this was maybe 163 minutes. So a long time. So if you start to get a 1-2 correction below here, then that'll be volume. And then I think I mentioned earlier too, wick entry buys at 61 could also be very doable too. It becomes straight down there. Maybe it could be a little ahead actually. There's a no bottom wick on the 4 at around like 47.70. So 47.70 could also be wick entry buys. First initial reactions is what you're looking for. If you come straight down, that'd be nice. 330 pips to go. So that'd be very good. All right, so pretty simple then. Right, so we have buy ideas above 37. That's your leg candle. Still the same there. We don't have any sells here due to the missing wick at 37. So we're going to have to watch this drop down. We have 47.70 wick entry buys. Still far away, but you know, that could be next. And then continuation for sells would be more so below like 47.61. 47.61, maybe below 47.61, maybe below like 47.49 would be continuation of sells for us, unless you obviously create structure here. And if you do create structure here, then the wick entry idea could change, because you don't want to see structure coming down. You want to see it come straight down towards that area, right? Let's see. 280 pips away. Could be. So is it going to be a 1-2 pop correction of this too? Will be lots in SO for what? The buys or the sells? The wick entry buys will be I think it'll be around 1400 there. Let's see, 46.29. Um, 46.04. So it'll be like 1700 if you get the wick entry buy. So lots would be then what will lots be? 1700, you're looking at 0.0 0.06. And then we get the buys above 37, like that. The continuation buys, not the wick entry ones. Then it'll be, I think we could use this. It'll be a little bigger than the wick entry. But yeah, we're like far away from both though. We're in the middle. What's up, Silver Rio? I don't think this is the Epstein hat, man. I think the Epstein, the guy in the guy that owns the Bitcoin is some white dude. Not Satoshi Nakamoto. see. Okay, you gotta push your either 300 pips up or roughly 360 pips down for the next idea that we have. Ooh, we hit 100 likes. Thank you. Okay, can we get a pop? What's up, man? All right, man. I think I'm gonna set or hold on, session stop loss very shortly. Yeah, we'll see. Sup, smart from the city. Oh fuck, bruh. God damn. Chat, type about one if you guys are still here today. Everyone spam one in the chat if you're still here, still waiting. Spam a two if you lost your patience. Damn. Everybody's still here, still waiting. Me too. Late to the party? I think you came just on time. We just started moving. Like, I think the day just started. By 11:45, you should be able to get some direction. And then kaboom. Some volume. What's your message, Penzo? Let's see. Let's check it out. All right. Fine. We'll check out your message. What is this? Oh, the track got closed? Okay. The track was opened in 1977. Okay. Then the track got shut down because nearby residents complained about the noise. Okay. After all this time, a place where Polish motorsport development has been taken. Okay. Damn. So they opened the track and then they closed it due to noise complaints. That's fucking insane. It looks like Road America. The Road America track. It looks exactly like it. Yeah, looks exactly like Road America. Wow, man, that is insane. That's insane, man. Such a good track, too. You ever race Road Atlanta? Yeah, Road Atlanta's sick. Yeah, Road Atlanta's sick. Road Atlanta, Road America. The best tracks are in America. From what I've raced. I haven't raced the Canadian Tire one though. The one from in Ontario. Man. Ain't shit sweet out here. You got some volume. Okay. Never back down, never what? You got some volume here, guys. Re-breaking the lows. So 6 minutes until 11:30. Remember 11:45, right? So usually when you get the first set of volume, about not all the time, but about within 9 minutes, you should be able to get some continuations and then hopefully direction. You know what I mean? Can you break here? Can you break the lows of 4,800? Some action. Damn, Pens. Life of a party. You guys watch that video on YouTube? That one Kanye hater versus Kanye fans or one Drake hater versus Drake fans by NFR Podcast. I've seen all of them. Oh yeah, we watched them together. Hey bro, I have a question I've been asking myself. Does the market always need liquidity to move a certain direction for a day, or just no price action highs and lows, or does it depend? Usually for direction, you would print liquidity. Yes. Usually. But what time frame, right? Like you might have had you can look at it from here and be like, well, this right here could have been liquidity to go down, right? To follow this trend. But you can also look at it from a higher time frame, like zoom out and be like, oh shit, this entire move here, this was your liquidity, this entire range here. So if you correct it, it's gonna be, if you correct it, it would likely be a 1-2 pop correction, right? Which is a lot faster than how long it took to come up. It might take a whole month to go up and then 2-3 days to kind of correct the entire thing. And then this could be in your liquidity, right? So it's like, depends on what time frame you look at it from and what move you're looking for. But like, if anything, the higher time from here, like the last month or so, would add on to the ideas behind the sells below 61 or the sells below 49 today. Make sense? But yeah, usually you get liquidity for direction, because you have like, remember, like the market cycles are like drive, right, range, and then liquidity. Those are 3 market cycles: drive, range, liquidity, right? So it's usually one after the other. So once you drive, you slow down for a little bit, and then you pick direction for the next set of volume, which is your liquidity part. Once you have that liquidity set, you usually move. Right? So let's say you drive up, you can't just go on forever. You eventually slow down, you print a range, you have resistance here, you have support here now. Now you need liquidity. If you get a top wick first, above the highs, break back into the range for a fake out. Below here, you have likely continuation, and then you get a reversal, which means that this wasn't the real move. But sometimes you might get a range, bottom wick, pop back to the range, and then you get continuation of this move, of this bullish move, right? Just another continuation. But that's usually the market cycle that we'll be in. I think right now we're kind of sitting like, we had this massive move on the monthly, and then we're kind of sitting like here, right? Like roughly here. So we're trying to figure out if this is going to be a fake out to go back down to tap the bottom of the monthly again, or if we're going to create some structure to just correct the entire move. The only issue with correcting the entire move on the monthly is that like this entire move here from here down, the only issue we have here is that it hasn't picked up yet. Like this, the pushes up haven't been too consistent. You still got a long way to go. Like you have all the way up until here if you were to go up, but it's like until it actually shows like volume, we're still pretty far, right? But you can look on the smaller time frame, you'll see like these pops here have been very like sluggish, like just very like slow and struggling for his life to pop up. Okay, chat, remember 47.71 could be a wick entry buy. So let's see, still kind of far, but 260 pips away now. Let's see if you can correct this entire move here within a 1-2 pop correction. What did I say again? 0.06 lot, 1700 pips if we have the wick entry buy. I think that is, yeah, 0.0. I think it's 0.05, 0.06. Yeah, 0.05. Let's see. 240 pips to go. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Hold on. All right. Very nice. Okay, so 47.71, right? Pullback already. Let's see. Let's see how far these pullbacks are, but should still be good for that zone. If this is where it's slowly pulling back at. If we come down, like let's say near like near zone, let's say you come down like 77 and then you pull back, then we're gonna have to move that zone further down towards like 47.61 next. So we'll keep moving it down. But right now, yeah, I still got that zone down here. I think as well, if you can break below 82 here, because for the buys are still valid, right? If you come up again, if you can break below here, let's say you break below these ranges, right? And then let's say we don't get the wick entries, but now let's say you get a pullback, you start breaking back into the areas, we can look for buy ideas above here now. Instead of above 48.37, we can look for them above here, because then now you broke the lows. Like for what? You should drive down if you break the lows, right? But let's say you don't come back into the ranges. Above these areas could be continuations, but you still need the break below here for that to happen, for me to get those ideas. The same ideas we had here too. Like you wanted to see a tap 37 before looking for sells down, so that's why I couldn't get any sells down here, because we didn't tap 37. If we tap 37, I think we would have started looking for them within this range here. Probably below like 05, right? 05, 48.10 zones. But same thing here now too. Like we're coming close, right? It just needs to break that. And if it breaks that, whether it'll give us a wick entry buy, or if it rejects prior, we can also get continuation buys, right? Because that's still valid. That's still there. Very nice though. So is today your biggest day of the week? 30 pips? Almost. Could almost be your biggest day of the week. The biggest day was yesterday so far, right? Yesterday's NY session. I think you moved like 520. So if you make your way down towards like 61 or 70, that's like 590 pips. That's your biggest day of the week. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Let's see. 4805, 4804 is like your next minor resistance. So if that comes up towards that zone and then rejects it, that's like your lower high, right? Wow, like really late volume today. But 11:36 here, so you're approaching that like 11:45 to 12 time zone, which should be pretty big for volume here. If it's for flips to print on top wick, holy moly. Yep, could be possible too. Could be possible. Yeah, pencil's Polish, you couldn't tell? Going hard like a crack syringe. Came around times right from the city. Do, 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 do. Let's see. First lower high, or you can say second lower high maybe. Right here on the move down. After this massive push here, or not even massive, but after this move here, first lower high. So some more information. Could it come down to re-break the lows, or was this move down a false move to come back up? We'll find out. Let's move 805 for now. Right, it doesn't need a tap 70. That was just like, if it comes down there, wick entry area. If it starts flipping bullish here on the 1, starts making its way back up above into 48.22, we can start looking for buy ideas up. And then we'll look for buy ideas up to fill 36, and then that's your leg candle. That's going to be your leg candle on the 4. Right? The leg candle fill was one of the original ideas today. The wick entry was also one of the original ideas today too. We came close to both. But this is a pretty steep pullback now, right? That was like maybe 150 pips away from our area, and then rejected already for 170. So if it comes down again, then what do you have here? Lower high, right? So it's gonna be a little more tough to take that wick entry buy. You probably want to take continuation sells then. especially if you come up steeper. Let's say you come up towards like I don't know, let's say like here into 48.16 zones, and then you come back down to re-break the lows. You can start looking for sells below there, because now you have more structure, right? So then as you re-break below here, later on you can look for continuations to then fill this range here. Right, like the move down has been the sharpest today so far. I think the biggest push today you've had. I think it could have been a bit better though in terms of volume. Still, like, you know, like you had this one push only, right? So maybe if you get a lower high, you can get the same thing continuous. But now start paying attention to how it comes up too, right? Because if it starts coming up here, and then you start noticing that this is coming up a lot harder than the way it came down, let's say you get 1, 2 pop up now, that's gonna give you a lot of information as well, right? But you don't want to be stuck in this range now. Otherwise, GG's. Will be a day. Yeah, we'll find out. We have. Can we start placing a session stop loss? I think once you make this lower high, we'll figure it out. If the 1 hour flips bullish, we'll put it at the lows. If the 1 hour comes down and break the lows, we'll put it at the highs, and we just go off of that. And 1 hour flips at what price point? 1 hour flips in 100 pips. And then breaks the lows in 200. I don't think we changed the strategy. I'm pretty sure it's the same strategy. It's just evolved. It's the same strategy though. Still the same support and resistance, same ranges we're looking for, range to range. Same concepts. $109 legs, okay. Let's see. Does anyone hop on the session at like, you know what? Probably. 15 leg candle is pretty nice here. This would be a very nice wick entry sell area if this was to be a lot more bearish today. I think that would have helped if you came up to a tap into like 37 or break above. Okay, we can take wick entry sells here. First initial reaction to flip the candle, right? But I think with the fact that still a very high chance you can still create a leg candle fill, and you didn't really tap into that liquidity zone or that top wick zone, there's a chance that you can just correct. Below 47, 49 though, below there you can start probably taking wick, or not even, below 47.70 you can probably start taking wick entry sells on pullbacks, Because I think that's when it'll be a bit more directional. You'll break through this range, you break through these ranges, right? Then you'll just be very bearish at that point. Let's see. Breaking above 48.22 or making its way up towards the 1 hour flip here, I think, right? Yep. 1 hour flip in about 70 pips. So start paying attention to these moves. This move down earlier took how long? This one took 5 candles. So can you correct this within 3 or less? 5 or less? And if you come up towards, let's say you come up towards 48.19, I'm just throwing ideas out. But let's say you come up towards 48.19 and then you don't end up closing back above the ranges, right above 22. There's a light candle fill here that we can start taking below here instead. Because right now we have ideas for continuous sells below here, right below 48, 47.84. But if you come up higher for a steeper top wick, that's more structure. It's like it should go up, right? But let's say it doesn't, it's just back into the ranges. You have a leg candle fill here that hasn't been filled yet. You can start taking advantage below 47.97 down instead of waiting for below here. So lots of opportunities here, just late in the day. Green apple? No. What's up, majority? 9 more minutes here until a 1 hour close. Where is the unexpected news folder at today? Am I hungry? No, but I'm gonna get some water. All right. Yeah, 6 minutes left here. Unk, unk, unk. Unk, unk, unk. Oh shit, wrong sound. Oops. You know what? Did you see the news? What's the news? Uh-oh. We might be getting more movement here. Chad, do you guys think we're gonna get a move when we hop off? What is that, Jordy? Alberta? Mmm. Alberta cool. Alberta pretty cool. What's in Alberta? Calgary and Edmonton. Pretty cool. You got mountains there, I think, or something. Let's see. Chat, did you guys know you can send a super chat? All right. Y'all think we gonna move today? Y'all think will there be the move after we hop off? %78 yes? Wow. One minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. 1 minute. Yo, super chat mode activated. Thank you, Orchid. Thank you, man. Much love. All right. 1 hour closure. Is this gonna make its way down towards 47.70, or is it gonna make its way up above 48.22? So, yeah, I think if you get a bottom wick on this 1 hour candle and then you start flipping bullish again, we'll place a session stop loss below the previous 1 hour low. It's 12 though, so we gave it some extra time today. Still nothing too spectacular yet. Still waiting. But we're coming to a close here very shortly, chat. So it's gonna be a day soon. What's tomorrow? Thursday? You still got Thursday and Friday. Could be very, very big days. But this move down today was approximately 420, so it's not bad. I think price action today I rate like maybe a 5. Like I don't think we came close once. Maybe 5.5. I think 5. Yes, it was more 5.5 ish. Today I'll say 5. When's 420? 5 days? Is 420 on a stream day? That is Monday. Well, we're gonna go crazy on Monday. Don't follow any trades on Monday. Yeah, you forgot 420 is a thing. Yeah, they're doing like, I don't know. This is the first time I've seen like pizza shops, like franchise pizza shops doing like 420 ads and stuff. I've never seen that before. You're about to flip on the 4. Not bad. First 4 minutes of the 1 hour candle popped up 65 pips. Let's see. What's the poll sitting at? We got 76% on yes and 24% on no. Wow. I'm happy for you, Penzo. Keep that brain fresh. I'm happy for you, man. Is it even legal? Are you even legal to even do those things though? Because aren't you like 15? Good for you, Penzo. So much. I'm too curious in this life. For real. Good for you, Penzo. Good for you, man. I'm actually happy for you. You and your clean brain. I'm happy for you, man. You never even ate sushi? That's crazy. You know what, man? Maybe you need to experience more. Honestly, we got one life, man. You never know until you try. Ain't nothing wrong with trying. Should I try Coca-Cola? Yeah, Coca's cool. It's cool. I like the Diet Coke though. I feel like the regular Coke is way too sweet, you know? Or Coke Zero. What's the difference between Coke Zero and Coke Diet? Sucre? One is Coke Zero and one is Diet. Ah. I never knew that. That's not no joke. True. So are you a sharper trader? Is it real? I think today's stream got like 5% trading questions. Pretty chill stream today. What do you guys think about today's stream? Pretty chill? Pretty chill, no? Chill. Not much I could really do. But look, you're coming out for a top wick, so there's only one thing I can really do here, which is set a session stop loss for now, 47.85. And then we're about to see how these markets come alive. Y'all know when I get that video on YouTube? The guy who goes like, and that's how you save $150. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh, now we are extending our stop loss? No, that was the first one. That was the first session stop loss we placed today. You have a leg candle on the 30-minute too. Sheesh. If you come up to break into 48.10, I'm gonna move it up towards these highs. So we'll be more aggressive with it. Matter of fact, let's just move into those highs right now. 4,800 session stop loss. If you flip, GG's. If you drive, then nice. Very nice. Speaking about sushi, we're about to get sushi, no? What should we get? Sushi? DVSO1. Jamaican food. I think we got that like 2 weeks ago or a couple weeks ago. I used to get that every Tuesday in high school. Every Tuesday, they'll have a deal for like $3. Rice and peas, coleslaw, and then jerk, fried or barbecue. I always got the. Actually, I was like a mix between fried and jerk, depending on the spot. Yeah, oxtail is good, but I couldn't afford oxtail in high school. Oxtail was like $8.99, $10.99. Wasn't part of the deal. So it wasn't until after when I finally got oxtail, and it changed my life forever. Never looked life the same again. Oh yeah, we had Canadian poutine with oxtail. That was actually crazy. Poutine with oxtail. That's like the recipe for food coma. You be asleep in like 30 minutes. I used to get $5 of rice, black beans, and steak with onions and green salad. Isn't that just Chipotle? That's what Chipotle be serving you for like arm and a leg. $29.99 for that and some guac. You never had oxtail wicked? Damn, you missing out, man. You gotta try it. It'll change your life forever. All right. Let's try this. Before we dip. Ready? Go. Something like that. Okay. Not bad. 946. Huracan green. A little darker Huracan green, black. A little darker Huracan green. A little darker Black. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Neutral gray green. Neutral gray green. Neutral gray green. Okay. Okay, 8.7. That was the worst one. This is light green turtle. Is it lighter? Light green turtle? 8.79. Okay, I need a 10 here. Can we get a 10? Blue. Blue, 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 blue. Just blue. Ah, man, I choked. Yeah, 44. Let's try the sound one. Ready? This is my game. You guys ready? What am I supposed to be looking for here? I'm not trying to recreate the sound, right? Holy. Hold on, like, what am I supposed to be trying to find here? One more time. Oh, I got a 10. I got a 10. Chat, I got a 10. I got a 10. I got a 10. I got a 10. That's all I need to know. Let's see, was it lucky? Okay, oh, I got it now. This was like find the exact sound. I thought it was just a frequency. I'm like tone deaf. You know, I got a 10. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. All right, what's happening here on gold? Are we gonna call it a day here? All right. Let's move our session stop loss up. Let's keep trailing the session stop loss. Let's move it up towards 4804. See what pricing do here. You know what I'm saying? You got a dip soon? Have you not listened to Walk On yet? Nah, man. It's not that I don't like Central C or I like him. I just don't have the mood to listen to Central C at the moment, man. Maybe another day. Maybe another lifetime. Maybe next month. Peace up, peace up. What's the poll say? 70% yes? 73% yes. True that. $125 likes today, thank you. Dun, 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 dun. You ever listen to Jazz Wicked? All right. Let's move it up towards 4807. So tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow, we have no news. Oh, we had news a minute ago. Okay, let's see. Japanese news though. Tomorrow, the biggest folder you have is Philly Fed and unemployment claims, which is like an orange folder. Not red, but orange. Something. But yeah, we'll see. See what tomorrow gives us. By the looks of it, looks like it might be a day for us here, chat. Might be GG's. It might be GG's. Hey, we're doing that sim on Saturday, huh? DVS01. 10 a.m. on Saturday. So yeah, wake up a little earlier. I gotta wake up a little earlier. I usually sleeping on Saturdays. Wow, we still have people here. Chat, how many of you guys are here just for the signal? Y'all, you guys don't care what I say. Just buy or sell signal. Okay, it definitely gotta be frustrating, right? Man, just take a trade already, man. Are you gonna take a trade yet? You gonna trade yet? Okay, pushing up here. Let's see, maybe there is life. A lot of people be like, we're here for the vibes. This stream got no vibes. We straight trading. And people still here. You like swimming workouts? Bro, I wish I can swim. I haven't learned how to swim yet. That's one of the things that it's on my bucket list. I need to learn how to swim. But yeah, I need to learn how to swim. I need to learn how to swim. Y'all learned in grade 4? Bro, when we did that grade 4 swim to survive thing, when the instructor was like, all right, everybody go underwater and hold your nose in, bro, I went underwater and I took a deep gulp of water. I went underwater, then I went, and I swallowed a bunch of water. No, I didn't learn. That was like one class too. I didn't learn how to swim within one class. I just knew how to duck underwater with my nose closed. All right, well. Yeah, no, I haven't like tried to actually swim. I need to try swimming. I could run though. I could beat anyone here in the race. Anyone in the chat. But I can't swim. You guys got that one. $100-meter sprint champion from high school. I doubt that. What's your 100-meter time? If it's not 10.8, I lied. I don't even know if I had 10.8. I'm not gonna lie to you. Last time I did 100-meter sprint was like maybe grade 8. I think I'm like 11. I don't think I'm 10. You ran a 6.7? Divas Olympics. All right, man. We about to call it a day here. Unless you got a plot twist. 80703. What's gonna happen here? Your pastor's printing time? Yeah, man. Me too. You like the intro? Do 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 do. Holy macaroni. Alright guys. You know what? I will see y'all tomorrow. Either if you move or you don't move. I think it's a little late now, chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. How long have we been live for today? Been live for 4 hours? Yeah, man. We tried. There was really nothing I could have done today at all. You came close to wick entry buys, but by close I mean maybe 150 pips. So if it does come down again, that zone is not going to be the same wick entry buy zone because now you have more structure. So if you do come down again, you can get continuation sells, right? Coming down. And then I think our other idea was the 4-hour leg candle fill above 37, which you still haven't made your way above. And I think that was all for today. So, chat. I guess nothing today, nothing on Monday, nothing on Tuesday. Tomorrow is Thursday. We got orange folders, so we'll see what's up tomorrow. I'll be here for that. And then Friday we'll finish off the week. But we're halfway into the month here. All right. No trades since last Friday. We got a trade on Friday, and that was it. But, chat, I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. All right, everybody. I'm out. Peace out. Peace.